A little amuse-bouche!
Water jet!
Let's move! Faster! The pinnacle of excellence! Flood of frost! Beg for mercy! Crush! Huh? Shudder! Off to the freezer! Controlled breathing! Huh? Huh? Crush! On my mark! Full speed ahead! A burst of flavor! Beg for mercy! Yeah, I condemn you! More speed! Sha!
Wipe out!
Crush! Freeze to the core! Eye for an eye! More speed. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Alright, folks. I told you it was going to take about maybe 10-15 minutes at most. So... now then. Now I got that part taken care of. Let's get back to this. Okay, didn't feel that coming on. Okay, that's wow. That took a huge chunk of my upgrades, didn't it? Now it's a matter of getting myself some. There we are. Okay, I wasn't expecting to land into that, but alright, now how do I get out of it? Oh, I can't? I don't think, can I? Nah, oh wait, maybe I can. Oh, so this might be a little tricky. There we are. Okay, let's not do that again. Ravel boy. Alright. I'll want the rest of the aquarium then. Alright, here it is. Oh, I walked right into that while I wasn't paying attention. What did I? Alright, there we are. Back into the bathysphere of sorts. Alright, let's go to Wire Zone. Alright. It's the only one available today, so let's start a challenge again. Alright, well. That was fun, at least a little bit. Now then, let's go ahead and grab you. Your powers all now belong to me. Oh. That's fine for now. Alright, now I got my quota met. Time to go. If I can find it. Oh, so that's how I do it. Only 500 got out of the deal though. Mm-hmm. Oh, you have to go really hard in the paint with this, don't you, folks? No commissions for the water zone, so there's that. Dude, who's shooting at me? Oh. These chumps. Yeah, like I said, I might be able to take those punks on. Yeah, let's see here. Yep, not going to be able to. Too high level for me to deal with right now. Yeah, I think that might work. Hold on, let's see here. All this time just to do all that jazz. For now. Let's find another container, see if it, or chest, see if it's got something in there I want or need. Oh, and I just make myself get right back to over there again. Like the total idiot who keeps forgetting where he came from. I can't do anything unless I get rid of the ability I have currently. Oh. Alright, I think that's it. Time to go to a rendezvous point, I think. Oh no, it doesn't get rid of it. Cool. Are there any other chests around here, maybe? I can... Oh, right here. Yep, that's about as much as I'm going to be able to cram in this run, folks. Only 150 out of it, huh? Well, it didn't have any commissions either, so that doesn't help. Alright. Think we did enough for right there. How about I now go and do some other parts of this wacky. Oh. Oh. Huh. Alright, I could probably leave this part alone for now. Okay, since I can't upgrade that further. Or that, hilariously enough. No, we're not gonna work about that. What's this right here? Ah! Okay, if I do that at least. Not yet. Let me first off go to this. Nope, did that. Okay. Venue affairs. Oh. So actually, there's nowhere else to go except for that. Okay, fine. Twist my arm.
More speed.
Alright.
Hello there, Traveler in Paimon. Miss Q Anton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Happy to have you on board.
Great! With head nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick.
Yeah, especially since Siegeween is an absolute cimarron.
Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade. It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Please go ahead,
The
I'm all
word
ears.
from Officer Seaseth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal. And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium. What a wonderful idea!
You got my full support.
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
Oh, so I gotta take those chumps on. Really? You know how much of a pain in the ass those dudes are? I'm gonna die. Okay, that might be the best way I can do this, probably. Grind, baby, grind. I know where those chumps are at. It's gonna take a moment to get there too. But I got a funny way of doing this. No, not you. Yes, you. Boom. Hey, where are you going? Ah! Aha! Okay, so that's all I needed was actually some level up. Ah! I gotta really remember to wait until after they fired, or if I start firing my own. Ooh, that was close. Oh. Yeah, eat it, son. I haven't been this far in the zone in a long while, ever. So let's do this. Oh yeah, that makes it a lot easier, I'll say that much. Yeah, I gotta farm out as much as I can now. Alright, let me do this instead. Let's grab you. Alright, time to go extract. Still got 3 minutes to spare. And while it's extracting, alright, now then. Oh, probably might need to go here. Complete the commission. Oh wow, I really do have to go far in this, don't I? And how many days do I have to complete that crap? I think this does say 32 days. I could be wrong, folks. Alright, well. Alright, archive. Love to read the extra lore stuff for the Schnitzen Guilds if I ever had time, but it's never the case. Like ever. Alright, well, before I get all those, how much do I have right now? Oh wait, let's see, what can I get from this? Sweet Goodall. Okay. Although, like I said, I would eventually like to get the Skyward Blade, which reminds me. Which one of my sword users would be the best user for it? I mean, technically she would be, because it'll help with her energy recharge 100%. Alright, let's complete the commission then. No, let's see here. Side commissions right now. Finish the side commissions for this, and then... Oh wait, I already did. Alright. Each time you successfully surface, you will receive a random lucky bonus the next time you choose your dive area. Examples of lucky bonuses include earnings boost on the current dive, or a drop item drop rate boost, and even the unlocking of a mysterious location in the area with the potential for massive earnings. Huh. Alright. Alright, let's upgrade this then. Huh. And there's that's most upgrades I'm gonna have, folks. Hmm. Alright, so it's not too far from where I gotta go. Sounds groovy enough. Or it looks groovy enough, anyways. First, let's find that place. Alright, let me see what else is my... Alright, got that covered. 2 out of 3. And this one's gonna be the one. Let's see if I can find that on my map. That might be what I'm looking for. Let's find out. I think that might be one of the nemesis I need to get. Let's see how much of a tough shell this thing is to crack. You also need to use the defensive and counterattack with the armor shield. Yeah, I kind of figured that part, but... taking a lot longer than I would hope for it to. Dang it, I gotta remember to turn around when I use that. There we are. Huh? Well, I guess that was not the stern crab I was looking for. Alright, so I have to get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, let's get rid of you. Put you here and you here. If I can do that, that will probably get me the room I need for this guy. Yep. And then I can probably do that guy too. Yep. Sure as heck need. Alright, Alright, well, I didn't see the enemies I was looking for though, sadly. And that's good enough for now. None of which are the ones droids I'm looking for. Oh, lame. Well, I might as well get to the nearest extraction point. Come back for another run some other time. Unless I can find an actual crab nearby. Not dealing with you. Hello. I could probably grab one of those gears and we'll be done with it after that. Industrial gear. Now I go. Alright, at least I completed 2 of the commissions for this. Alright, let me go ahead and start on the net. Wait, let me double check something out here actually. Let's see. Alright, how do I do that? Alright, oh, let me go ahead and do this a little bit then. Ah. That actually would be a good investment right there, if anything else. Decreasing stamina would be nice. No, I'll deal with that later. Okay. That's actually a good thing right there. As for the rest of this, it's probably it for right now. Okay. With that being done, I guess the next thing I should probably entail is, like I said, for the moment, take a little break from the deep dive commissions and then go my way through here, I think. Yeah. Now I gotta work on my witch's quests next. I don't think I've ever... Okay, just accept all. Alright, let's see here. First... I didn't even know you can do all that jazz. No, we're not gonna do that. Ah, of the little wolf pack, let's go to Wolfendom. So, might as well... Well, since I'm gonna go that direction... Why not do a little farming? You know? Oh, and since it's gonna include... Hold on. Where's my superconduct team at? For general skill things? Well, physical is what I usually have, not actual superconduct itself. Although it technically uses superconduct, so you know, being what it is. Alright, Damn, now I'm figuring out what I want to do with this nonsense here. You know what, let me just go back a bit. This'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Where's the good boy at?
I'll scout ahead.
Since it was right there nearby, why not, folks? Alright, and then... I'm a little too far away from the... A little too far away from the mining ores. Yours truly needs to get there. Yeah, I got no time for you slimes. Got no time. Usually this is the part where I start singing, got no time, I got no time, or something like that, you know, from the Who, was it the Who's or the Gassers? Bruh. You have no business being this cocky. Alright? Just because I don't feel like dealing with you.
A little amuse-bouche.
Oh yeah, nope, there it is. I was gonna say, usually there's a little more ore on this particular area, but guess not. It's fine, I mean there's one giant node over this way anyways. Oh, and how about I just do this while I'm at it?
Goose on the loose. A dash of frosting. Let's move. Faster, stronger.
Water jet!
Oh, that was over with relatively quick. Yeah, I know it's because the world level is not exactly as high as it should be. Now that I think about it, I might want to up my world level now. Make the enemies a little bit tougher for me. That way I feel like I'm not, you know, just decimating and getting overconfident. I mean, I'm confident enough to know that my characters are somewhat, you know, strong now, so there's that. But I want to make sure, I really need to gauge their strengths. Because I really could not, I mean, I did struggle with the last part of floor 9 for the spiral a bit, so I want to make sure I can do it. And of course I struggled quite a bit with Imagining Theater, but that's because my characters are way under level for that nonsense. Gear be damned. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction here.
I smell rabbit.
Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of stuff here I can find. Purposely did that, folks.
Pinnacle of excellence!
They're the masochists, if you think about it.
Wouldn't running be faster?
Oh, that's that. And if I'm right, there's a few ores here to pick up on the way. All tucked away on the side here. Yep. Caught it. Now then, oh, what can I do? Alright then.
Hey! Isn't that Razor over there with... Whoa! The Grey Wolf King of the North!
Barash?
Wonder what they're talking about. Razor!
Familiar scent. Ah, you two. You have been good?
You know it, buddy.
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Berea's Razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolf Lord.
A hunt?
Hmm.
Oh, is that Razor's task? Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
The forest spores have grown big enough.
No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger.
Rift Hounds.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves.
That's hilarious.
Oh, sorry, Razor. Paimon didn't mean to dig that up again.
It's okay. I know Lupacol means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolf Lord.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Yes. Words
Surprisingly.
were hard, but I did it.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella. That's super impressive, Razor.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed. But because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf Pack.
Then count us in too. Those awful rift hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt.
Yes, it does.
Speaking of, how is this hunt gonna work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here. Into trap. Then, Wolf Lord pinned them down, and we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Let's do this.
Come on! Let's clear them out in one go!
Yep, knew it. Snow starts to store it. I get to work with an inferior version of my.
At first, the flavor. A little amuse-bouche.
Get back! Done. Why are Lupical here?
Oh no! The rift hounds are attacking them! We gotta get rid of them quick!
On my mark! Quick as a flash!
Does he need help carrying anything in? Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh. Get back over here.
Whew, that was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help. They intercepted those rift hounds for us, and even drove them away.
But this isn't wolf problem.
You're doing this to help your Lupical, right? Well, they want you to be safe too.
Well, technically it is, because you did say it's wolf problem,
bet
so
they
wolf
went to
problem
the
becomes
Wolf King and said,
Lupical problem.
Listen here, this isn't just our Lupical's problem. This is the world's problem. And then rushed over to help.
Lupical is Lupical. I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupical. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
Oh, it's 90 degrees outside.
Really toasty, huh? Well,
Put a muff in there? Huh? Put a muff in there? Yeah. I got three. I need you to make sure I have dishes done by tomorrow when we cut.
sure.
It's beef stew tomorrow.
Because knows your heart.
Think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on. Let's go kick some rift hound butt.
Alright, let's get it going.
Pinnacle of
Oh,
excellence!
please. Do come all in at once.
A little
I would prefer it that way.
Go!
Oh, wrong one. Wrong wolf. Right wolf. There, that gives me extra energy.
Up to the freezer! Start the clock! Yeah!
Look! The rest of the Rift Hounds are just up ahead! Get ready!
For Lupical.
Indeed, it's for the callback.
A burst of flavor. A dash of frosting. A little amuse-bouche. Let's move. Controlled breathing. The pinnacle of excellence.
Well, that's kind of wasted a little bit.
Step aside. Get back. Off to the breather. On my mark. Faster, stronger.
We did it!
This reminds me of these
Thank you
AGL
for helping. I thought
little
protecting
animations that were
Lupical
on going
was
on
up to
YouTube
me.
at the time. I basically would consider like middle school
But
theater kids back to
Lupical
the
also
with wolves and talking wolves
We're
and stuff.
here because
It's
we
hilarious.
care about you.
I mean, from where
Just like you do
my
us.
niece was
That's
wasn't
what
through
makes
that
us
wasn't through those
Lupical, right?
in much younger years.
right. We are Lupical forever.
Aww. And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom.
No. Dark wolf pack, rip open sky. They could come again. But me and Lupical will hunt them down, no matter what.
Don't forget about us now.
If you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
I appreciate it. They call for me.
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't mention it, that's what Lupical is for. With Wolverine not safe now for now, Rizer bids you farewell and heads into the forest. Alright, there we are. And now I got that unlocked for him. That means my Razor is going to be really, really strong. Super duper strong. Let's see this one right here. This one gains electro scissors, gains 3 scissors instead. After 15 seconds. Electro scissors increases crit rate by 10% and crit damage by 50%. Well, the crit rate will be recommended. Will be needed. I can promise you that much. Plus this also. Alright. Increases the damage. It's damaged by, well, 7%. When you activate the burst itself, or is the actual just. Well. The wolf within. Okay, so it's the damage of his stand. It's an enemy stand. I had to do it, folks. Come on. This is why he's never needs any recharge. Look at that. If he's below 50%, he gets an extra 30%. Plus everything else he has just makes him recharge energy more. It's kind of silly when you think about it. In that regard, anyways. Oof. And depending on what I might do... I might actually switch him back to Shimenawa's Reminiscence. Oh, don't get wrong. This set is perfect for him, honestly. So is this one, too, when you think about it, though. As a matter of fact, actually, this might be better for him now. Now I think about it. I mean, the increased physical damage is nice. Hence why he should still have a physical damage goblet. Now, actually, let me see here. Let me... I might actually, if I can switch this up, actually, that might be. Oh, you know what? Let me do something here. Is there an attack one with an attack stat? No, just energy recharge and defense. Alright, all this. Any physical cups? No, no physical damage cups here. Cryo and all that jazz. No. Okay, that means I gotta do a lot more farming before I, with my artifact sets before I can actually get around to switching his set up for the moment. This is gonna do it for right now, though. The physical damage percentage bonus is a lot better choice for him, anyways. Yeah, how many seconds is that cooldown? Is that press? 6 seconds. So yeah, re-triggering that.
After I graduated from high school, being finicky and...
Yeah, because it lasts for 7 seconds, and since you got the 6 second cooldown, it's definitely gonna trigger that additional bonus. So it'll get that physical damage bonus up to 50%. Alright, now we got our favorite Lupical done. Let's see here. So he was the next on the list, and after that should have been Fischl, yes. Time to get her.
I created another...
Teleport. Get her done.
This weather's a good chance to train outdoors.
Oh wait, is that only when she activates her little skull? Yeah, it is. Just because I can.
Controlled
Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna do it, folks. Come on.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Hey there, Catherine! Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too! What a coincidence!
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
Ozman really does have a great has a linguistics module in his head or something, because he's able to translate all that. That requires knowing a lot of Old English words there.
Did I just...
Huh? Yeah, it tripped. Of course it's going to do that, and it's going to probably keep doing that for at least another 2 hours or so. I mean, it's understandable. It's starting to get warm out. I probably should have got up and actually turned it on high instead, so that way it stays nice and cool in here. 2 to 4 hours of this nonsense is going to be fun, to say the least. that was gonna happen. Give it a moment. In the meantime,
You're
Yes.
here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person. Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Surely you don't mean...
I like how she breaks out of character.
Is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on! Halt thy steps, good traveler.
Yep.
Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation. Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immernachtreich.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, she would
She
like
does
to go
have
with
that
you.
whole theater kid down pat,
Bishop
doesn't
seems
she,
really
folks?
jazzed about this commission. Do you think she has some kind of insider information?
Let's see here. You're welcome to come along either way.
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
I already know where the Good Hunter's at. Ah, there he is.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shin. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertalang.
He sees
Mein
his cosplay.
Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
That's right, this is Fischl.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Mein Fräulein means to say, she...
Ah, I see. I completely concur, my lady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
He speaks the same language.
You understood Fischl language before Oz could even finish translating.
An editor's not to be estimated. Exactly.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Flowers.
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her Immernachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
What
Well,
the
sure.
hell?
The
Reverse
author of
order?
Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. I'd cry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
Alright.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over Teyvat. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure. We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing. And he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin de Vertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Mein Fräulein means to say that...
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Honestly, this takes me back to reading some Chaucer and Shakespeare, folks. It's really hard to translate that.
Jinyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
There really are some things. Oz is feeling a little...
Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingce village in Liyue.
Huh.
Where's
Can
this
Mr.
Henry?
9 be from Liyue then?
I don't have no idea why Jinyu's interest has got to be in this. Backtracking because I gotta see what I missed here. I feel like I missed something, folks. I do. I just can't quite put my thumb on it.
No, wait. If we're talking authors from Qingce village specifically...
Chang the Ninth.
No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chong the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author Award for the first Apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak
Oh,
true,
yes,
my
ma'am.
princess. Even if Chong the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author. And he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What did I tell you, editors? Am I right?
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you.
I gotta hang Chainsaw Village, huh? Yeah, I kind of figured the witches' homeworks were going to take longer than the witches' revelations. Oof. Might want to reconsider by going here instead. Although I still have to climb up some mountains, though. Such a hassle.
Time to test my upper arm strength.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
I mean,
Archon
off
reporting for
leaders
battle.
for Pyro, I'll say that much. I should have known I was going to have to climb either way.
All right. Time to test my upper arm strength.
Actually, it took me longer just to come through this way than it did from that way. Good grief, I need to learn. I'm not familiar with my routes in the Chainsaw Village, I'm telling you that much, folks.
Huh? Chang the Ninth isn't home.
It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
I don't think
Marching in
so.
without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it. Nope, nothing useful.
No, not here.
Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff. Nay, I, the Prinzessin, have beheld
Sure
the
as heck does,
mystery of
doesn't
the
it?
universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
Mein Fräulein means to say, she thinks this is a clue.
Alright, let's see what's the clue.
Wait! It looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here? Maybe we should call the Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here. And since mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
Alright, let's see what's buried in any case. You dig up the ground inside, you find a large bag of more and a check from the Northland Bank. Suddenly a voice comes out of nowhere, and without thinking you stuff the items into your pocket.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Chun the Nine! You're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Oh yeah, that would have been a hell of a sight for sure.
When we were here with Shinchod at one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect! Once we head to Nokrai, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then. But
should be. There's no saying any ways you will.
What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Well, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get...
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immonakreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... I mean, mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
He decided to retract what he was going to say. That's hilarious. Yeah.
It should be up ahead.
Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
Never does, Pine. Never does.
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us.
Wipe out!
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Light it up!
No rest for the wicked.
Huh. Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way.
Indeed it is. Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole!
Who else would it be,
Also,
Paiman? Come on.
that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we found you instead.
Ah, I see. Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
Hello.
What bizarre Demerong is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing. In truth, I too aspire to be an author, but I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison, and as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious.
Yep.
I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
That voice sounds familiar.
Come now, it was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Is that kind of intrusive?
Yes, Paiman, yes, that is
Oh, it's
intrusive.
fine. She did it while they were sleeping. As
That
long
still
as the
affects their
person
bodies.
is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
Yeah, that sounds very automatic.
But what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having? Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Outcry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Mein Fräulein is speechless.
Wait, what?
So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
Listen. Method for creating life,
It
huh?
was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books.
You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved,
Kinda
Mr.
figured
Nine
that
will
was
be
gonna
able to
happen.
return home.
This is gonna be
Yes.
up, down
Just tell them
for
that
me,
when you
folks.
return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa Village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years.
Wait, what do you use the Mora for?
I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do. Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immernachtreich.
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
Alright, give it about
And,
30 seconds or so before I flick it
I
again.
just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos
It's amazing how
stretch
you translate.
forth
You
in
can translate
unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all
from
things
archaic
shine.
English to plain
I'm
speech
glad
and back
to hear
again.
it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Shouldn't it be Chang the Ninth?
Absolutely not.
So saying goodbye as you begin the return journey.
I created another universe and founded paradise for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Ver...
Let's see after
I
this.
do worry about the well-being of my
The
retinue during my
number
impromptu
nearby
absence.
party member triggers
I'm
an
sure
overload
the good
reaction.
people of the
You get the
Adventurers
attack
Guild are
increase when
absolutely fine.
electric charge or lunar charge. Master's increased instead, so yeah, she can play them both. Cool. Alright, let's find out how this exactly works, per se. Because I'm kind of curious. Wait, hold on a second. An additional 2 seconds is no. I figure it was still normal. Hold on, double check.
rest for the wicked.
I summon thee!
Yep, 13 seconds is the cooldown. That's afterwards. So 12 second, a good 10, 12 seconds. So yeah, it does give the 13-second cooldown. Yeah, as I thought. Tis as I thought. Because I just know, folks. The shadow knows. Alright, enough of this silly stuff. Let me go near to... At least I need to find a nearby enemy that I can actually use this on, so that way I can double check something out here. Where's the nearest hero turtle so I can just test run this? That's probably going to be over by the ruins there. Let's see. Oh, come on, there's gotta be an enemy. Okay, here we are. Nope.
Oh, goodness gracious. By royal decree.
Okay, so that, okay, I just want to make sure if that's what, it was still reading the same way as it was before. I had to check that, folks. Alright, now's as good as time as any. Oh, back to here. Silly me. I'm hoping ropes are not the only way that they fasten those planks to the for the ladder there, because that's not gonna hold forever. Or be that straight.
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... What? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked? I
Innocence, my
can't
dude.
believe it.
Innocence. For Chang the Ninth, well, pales in comparison to his craft. The matter more is swiftly forgotten as he puts pen back to paper. Thus, you continue back to Mondstadt.
I created
Oh,
universe
hold on.
in
Yeah, we know your stuff there. Think. Hold on. I'm trying to find out which one I need to look for as far as. Oh. Anyways, need to find out where. Okay, there it is. She's the next one on that list.
Harry.
Thousand Winds Temple. Ulva Guide. And that's probably for, what's her name again? The little witch hunter. Oh, no, never mind. This one's the... And I'm guessing this one right here is... That's for a bed right there for sure. Alright, let's go back to this then. Alright. Alright, first things first, folks. I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB. Don't you go nowheres. Give me about 5 minutes, maybe 10. Alright, folks, I am back. Let's get started. Sort of. Give you folks a couple minutes to get your butts in here.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Yes, so do I, official. So do I.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Wait, what is that one right here?
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Alright, folks, let's get to it then.
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order. As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle? Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
Alright.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on
Well,
it all this
time to
time?
eat my lunch.
Yes. It aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still...
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful so far.
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
So what's this task exactly?
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size. That is to say, the formulation of botanical augmentation reagent type 4, iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time. because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet, right?
Yes. I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
Let us help. Perhaps we could add
But
a
you're
little
here to do
essence
just
of fun.
that after all.
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
We've got this! Let's go!
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
And now let me switch up my party. My party. This will help me find her a lot easier.
I can do it.
I promise to keep you safe.
I guess we could tease the schnitzels out of them. At least I'll be usually fine anyways.
I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
Quick as a flash! Let's move!
Grant us your blessing!
Bombs away! Water jet!
Swirl! Mark 2!
Kind of figured this was gonna be the case. Now I gotta wait for it to drop down on me again.
Too easy!
It's been a while since I've done that. Still did no damage to it.
Controlled breathing! Impressive! Do your worst!
And I forgot I could always do this too. Yeah, it's a little.
Alright,
It's not exactly cheating because the chump keeps flying away. So
Wow, you two work fast. That step usually takes me forever. We can get this.
I accidentally cut that off. Sorry about that, folks. Didn't mean to. Alright, where do I go? Oh, this way. Clearly. What's up? Oh, if you're looking for silverware, top drawer. Oh, scissors is what you was looking for, huh? Scissors was what you was looking for, huh? Yeah. Right. I was gonna say, I think I've heard second drawer. I think I put that in. Maybe. Oh, I went to the wrong waypoint apparently, folks.
The high quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion-making ingredient.
That's all we needed, right?
Yes. Let's head back.
Back to the Mondstadt crafting bins. Oh, okay, yep. Gotta make sure to. Well, as soon as that's done, I'm gonna
The ingredients are ready, and the
do the
cauldron
whole
is just over there. So we
crafting
should be
those
good to
gems
go.
of mine.
But,
Is something wrong?
No. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean. I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
That's no problem at all.
Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too. So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Oh, I haven't done this in a long while. That's fun. Little mini games like one of the previous events where you had to use the alchemy table. Tell me a crack and potion. There'll be squares on which the ingredients may be stacked within the cauldron. So we can stack up to 5 times, up to 5 squares when crafting a potion. Each ingredient has a tendency, which affects the overall tendency of the finished potion. Let's put that there for a minute. Alright. Now I gotta get the tuning rate, huh? Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I should figure that put them in stackable slots. I don't know if it's the most helpful way. Huh. Why not? Hold it. Alright, let's see if I can't figure out a decent way to do this. Tuning rate of 100% right there. Let's go.
Your execution was perfect.
Really?
Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition. One moment. Yes, like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
Welcome. How can I help you? The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial
Sorry, hold on a sec, folks.
Welcome. How can I help you? The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Anywho, alright. Now to go Dragon Spawn. Which means I'm gonna probably need a pyro character, darn it. Don't have many pyro healers. In fact, I only have one per se, if memory serves me right. No, correction, there's 2 of them.
You want me on your team?
Just in case I come against any baddies. You know how it goes, folks. And there went the AC yet again. One second, folks. Get off my lazy butt. Alright, gotta give it about 10-30 seconds before I flick it back on. It's so annoying. Alright, time to flick it again. Alright, now, onward with this quest. Oh, back this way. We must go to the higher points of the mountain. Oh yeah, this is where I fought the damn King Boar at, if I'm right. It's been a long time since I've done Dragon Spine quests. I think it's like the only region where I actually 100% completed all the quests there. Almost all the quests there, at least.
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No. I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits. It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
Okay. So failure is also a viable result.
Exactly.
Yes.
It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically...
Those who are familiar with the scientific methodology.
To fail? To prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable? Oh, what a weird experiment.
Not a weird experience.
Looks like one of the flowers is reacting.
Just not what you're used to. Peculiar.
Wait a second. That's not a sweet
Guess
flower
other people
at
would do
all.
it.
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Yeah!
Animal hypostasis emulation. Everybody stand back.
Sleep! We shall prevail!
Absorption test.
Get out of here!
Huh. Well, that was all quick.
We did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is just a whopper flower. But, was it supposed to get that big?
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment worked.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
I'm still not sure what the implications are, but if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us.
It does
Either way,
indeed.
this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's
So
a
many
lot that
variables.
still needs to be confirmed. So I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help.
Could we try using that ghost serum on Paimon?
Just think about it. Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times bigger.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank
This is
some,
true.
you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
Or something else bizarre.
Nope, that's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
Oh, that's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet. So in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
Wait, what?
That's right. Once
Yep.
I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
You get it!
It's the circle of life. You know how it goes. You know I was gonna make that joke, folks. Come on. And why would I not make that joke?
Oh, wow. Where did that come from?
Alright, and who's next on this menu of Witch's Quests? Probably easier if I just go through this way. Alright, did Clee, so she's good. Yep, you're next then, I guess. The role of a guide.
Be on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Made it in just the right place at the right time.
Leaving already? Hey, Barbie! Aren't you forgetting something? Like a whole bunch of stuff you were supposed to give me?
Is this a bad time?
Nonsense. Your arrival is more or less in line with Barbie's prophecy. Though, to be honest, I did think you'd be here a little later. Anyway, before we get down to business, it might be best if you two have something to eat.
Did Barbara Law's prophet say we'd be hungry?
No, of course not. But my hearing happens to be quite sharp. And I heard Paimon's stomach rumbling a mile away.
Of course. Paimon's always hungry.
Oh! Paimon's stomach is rumbling for two! We must both be super famished.
Yeah, all that salad, but it just felt like a bowl of green.
Don't you worry about that. I've got plenty of cookies and cake. And as you know, nothing bad ever happened to hungry travelers who accepted food from a witch.
You and Paimon munch happily on cookies and cake while gulping down tea. Strangely, no matter how much you eat or drink, the teapot remains half full, as there's always fresh cookie and slice of cake on your plates.
Paimon's so full! No matter how much she puts in her tummy, there's always more on her plate.
Indeed. We'll have to bring Varessa next time.
Is she the champion eater from Natlan's Collective of Plenty? Alice mentioned her to me once. Apparently, she's a fascinating young lady. I imagine if she were to attend one of our parties, we'd need to set out 3, maybe even 7 plates.
Paimon really can't eat anymore. She's coming apart at the seams. Can we get down to business now? Oh, sorry.
All right. I gather you're here to deliver my homework. The one that Barbie prophesied?
No long?
Nothing of the sort. We were discussing something completely different. The moon's massive shift has knocked her hydromancy out of whack. So she needs to head back for a while to undergo a period of silent meditation. While she's away, I'll be taking over responsibility for everyone's homework. I also plan to help her add the next round of homework to the dictionary.
Huh. You can just swap the person in charge like that?
Hey, it's just starting to rain now. Sweet. One family could do it. It's Nicole.
Not like I had much choice. Before Barbie and Alice even told me about it, they'd already inscribed my special homework in the dictionary. As much as I'd like to erase the whole thing and keep on casually observing the world, Alice is busy maintaining Tivat's borders, and Barbie is off realigning her hydromancy. Octavia didn't bother to come back, and you can forget about Rhindaughter. The other mages all have their own affairs to attend to, so the duty of supervising this homework has fallen to me.
Didn't realize those hexes and circles were so busy.
There really are. I don't even know how long it's been since we all got together to make this a proper tea party. In any case, as long as I finish my homework, my story will be officially inscribed in the dictionary. After that, I'll be able to go back to observing and guiding. So, Traveler, Paimon, it's time to deliver your message. What's my homework? Oh, and since this doesn't count as a prophecy, just something Barbie and Alice came up with 10 minutes ago, there probably isn't any useful information to be found in that dictionary you're carrying.
You're right, Nicole. We had a look before coming over, and there aren't any detailed instructions at all. There's only these 2 sentences.
Nicole will fulfill her duty, and she definitely won't allow you to work for free. That's all there is.
All right. That first sentence was clearly written by Barbie, but I bet my bottom more it was Alice who added the second. Anyway, let's get cracking on this homework. Just let me think. Where should we begin?
Hold on, do you actually understand what they want you to do? I didn't understand a word of it.
Huh? Oh, Barbie gave me a rundown of my tasks just now. Basically, I just need to go to a few homework locations, make sure everything's up to scratch, and conduct some field work.
Wait a minute! Paimon thought she was giving you a prophecy. How does a rundown count as a prophecy?
Well, you see, I naturally view anything Barbie says to me as some sort of prophecy. Besides, when Barbie wrote this homework of mine, all she actually did was flip straight to the final page of my story and tell me the ending in advance.
Isn't that a massive spoiler?
You make a fair point. But then, what's the difference between a prophecy and a spoiler anyway? All right, enough dawdling. Come on, follow me. We're going to... Yes, that seems like as good a place as any.
Just like that? Hold on, how are we supposed to get the...
How do you think, dude? How do you think? In a blink of an eye, you find yourselves on the edge of a cliff.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Let's go find some treasure.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. Oh. In that case, let's focus it right now. So I have to finish this first before I can finish that one. Really?
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
I always keep forgetting he's right here.
Hooray!
Ready for a rehearsal?
Not exactly, Venti. Not exactly.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Now I am.
I'll take that as a yes then.
Venti?
Ah, finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
Message actually...
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary. That's what you were about to say, right?
Yeah, the mayor just wanted me to come see you anyway.
Oh? One moment then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party.
Barbeloth,
Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now.
Wait, Barbeloth was listening in just now? Paimon didn't notice a thing!
Well, she is a Hex and Circle mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves.
So true.
You noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here?
Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits.
There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
Yeah, so why did we have to come here?
You being here is enough. Barbeloth's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete, but it's not incorrect. There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help.
What is it?
Trusty as always. In that case, could you play a song with me later?
I mean, sure, but is that what you need me to do?
Yep, that's all. But don't worry, this isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
Alright, I'll play the best I can.
Ask. Now, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time. Alright, let's get going. Just relax and let the wind lead the way.
Well, at least this isn't Superman 64. Old school gamers like me, no. Or anyone who's actually played Nintendo 64 games would know this one for sure.
No need to hold your breath. In and out. Easy does it. I let the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them.
Now we're going to the Temple of Time and Wind, huh?
Don't worry. It's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked. Ah, the delightful sea breeze. Go on, breathe it in.
Breathe deep, my friend. Breathe deep. It's like the Ricola commercial.
We're almost there. Huh. This island looks kind of familiar.
It should, Paimon. Was it special?
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends. So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
That sounds intriguing.
You simply sound so serious, Tone Deaf Bard. Paimon's not sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
I am.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue.
Yes, it does.
I told you
Yes,
about this
it does.
before, remember? About how I encountered Time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help? Well, it was because of Time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly.
Hmm.
But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow.
Also
So,
true.
after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
So we're here now to do what exactly?
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too. I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova, and what happened to the Fatui Harbinger, the captain. And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animo Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead. But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies.
Makes sense. You want to go where it's
That's why I
not
chose
collateral
to do it
damage.
here. A place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place really that special? Sure doesn't look like it. There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Time's
Right now,
impact on
yeah.
things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia.
This is also
If
true.
the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot, starting from that spot. Nestled
His
in
metaphors
the hands
are
of
spot
time,
on, I'll say that
not
much.
one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course. all things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here. Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, Traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
I'm ready. Let's do some Guitar Hero.
Let's get started.
Or Liar Hero this time. Alright, let's try this again.
Looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage. But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out. I understand your love for music, of course.
Let's see what the Daybreak Chronicles was. This do couple characters. Getting Stirring Dawn Breeze. 3 seconds of leaving combat, no time is increased by 6% while in combat. This damage bonus will decrease per second until it reaches 0. When the equipment of character's normal elemental skills are burst. Hitting an opponent, the damage bonus for the corresponding damage type is increased by 10% until it reaches 60%. This effect can be triggered once every. Damn, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check to see what Sucrose's equipment was at the time I was playing, doing hers. Additionally, the party could, this effect can be triggered even off the field. Alright.
I live but for now, I'm going to have you leave the premises. Yeah, let's play. All right, that should do it. That was an exquisite performance.
Glad I got the window shut. I was expecting light rain, not heavy. But hey, I'll take it. And power, you can just listen now.
Don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved. Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Basically, stretching
so you
us
do
up
have
and
some
up.
tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
You know that's not what Paimon meant, tone-deaf bard.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Let's see here. Alright, that was that. Stormire is created. That allows him to do animal-infused normal attacks. I know that. Stormire's duration is decreasing. Its cooldowns is increased by 1 second. Cooldowns decreased by half a second. Only triggered up to 2 times for each use of Wind's Grand Ode. Attract energy. Attract 145 per Wind Sunder arrow. What? Oh, that right there. So, well, this ups the damage of the end shot. This is more or less the actual rebuff. Oh, you can actually see what it used to look like at the start, or the pre-buff. Cool. Unfortunately, I only have 1 constellation from, which is weird how I managed to pull that off, honestly, folks. By the way, I forgot to double check his artifact set too. I mean, once I get this, I won't need a Venerer's asset set for him anymore. In which case, I probably might want to grab this instead for him. Methinks I won't be needing energy recharge much anyway either. If I want to think about it long and hard enough. If that's the case, then this probably would be better for him at that point. Somewhat, but like I said, he would. Well, you get the idea of how much of a heck this is going to be to figure out for him, folks. Oh, I forgot. I could always look it up in here, huh? Dictionary. Let's see, jump to W, normal attacks, hit, deal damage, because every 30% chance to obtain an explosive spark. An explosive spark is consumed by the next charge attack, increasing its damage and reducing its stamina cost to 0. Yeah, I know that part easily. So upon casting out of the skill and burst, or when the other skill itself does and normal attacks deal damage, once pokes with spark, up to 3 of them that can be gathered. Yep, got that part down. Holding an explosive spark, charge attack. Special stamina free charge attack. Boom, boom, strike. Basically. During the duration of the elemental burst, no attack sequence doesn't reset, which I couldn't care less if it did or didn't. If Klee holds although the no attack, if I remember, her final normal attack, and the attack string does the most damage, if memory serves right. If Klee holds an explosive fire will perform no attacks, the third attack in the sequence will consume 1 spark to unleash an additional attack equivalent to boom boom strike. So that's during her burst, if I'm guessing. And see, I do have chain reaction. Attacks and skills have a certain chance to summon sparks that bombard opponents. For 12 seconds after triggering the above effect, Ecclesia's attack is increased. So it just gets an extra attack boost. Alright. And then if the buff, it just basically gives Hexorite characters an additional damage on top of that. So it's a slight buff, not by much, but it's a buff nonetheless. Should have figured when I look at switching info, I would have noticed that instead of trying to test it out. There's a coordinate attack. Attack of which is my Phantasmal Nocturne is increased by 100%. Makes sense. Uses not using Lightning Fang, which is his stand basically. Lightning Strike will grant an opponent will grant evasion an electrical sigil. For Claw and Thunder. Alright, additionally when Razor gains electro sigils, there is elemental skill, gain 3 sigils as well. For 15 seconds of consuming electro sigils. Razor's crit rate will be increased by 10%. Yeah, I already read that part before. For enhancement, let's see here. Hydro-related elemental reactions are enhanced when hitting an opponent affected by Omen. Electro and lunar charge damage increased by 15%. Vaporize by 15%. Swirl. Let me rephrase that. Electro charge, lunar charge, vaporize, and hydro swirl damage. Hydro swirl and lunar crystallized damage are increased by 15%. Freeze duration is extended by 15%. Additionally, your off-field primaries when the off-field primaries trigger the above effect, the damage bonus to the above hydro-related elemental reaction is enhanced to 160% of its effect. So it means the person who triggers it has to be off-field to pull it off. That definitely ups Mona's on main field DPS applications for sure. Oh, I forgot I can have this right here. Next 26 seconds, I'll make a launch of charge attack. And additionally, within 5 seconds after Mona unleashes her elemental burst, her next no attack that hits enemy will automatically trigger a charge attack. If mentioned, charge attack can effect only occur once. Only occur once every 5 seconds. Mona's charge attack hits opponent. All nearby primaries will have their ultimate mastery increased by 80. Cool. Hope those vaporize reactions. Any primary hits attacks enemy hit affected by crit or by Omen, the crit rate is increased by 50%. Then when Hexorite, if it's a Hexorite member, they additionally get 50% crit damage. Okay, cool. On using the Ruthless Torment, Mona gains 6% gains a 6 increase per second with movement. You can stack it up to a maximum of 180%. Lasts for 8 seconds. However, this actually adds that adds an opponent to be stipulates that that opponent with an omen can also trigger this effect as well. The damage amounts charge attacks deal to opponents affected by omens increase to 200% of the original damage. Okay, cool. Alright, it's back to her.
Yahoo!
Helps with the mountain climb, folks. It helps with the mountain climb. Of course, she'd be on top of the ruined wall. Why would she not be? I mean, she's an angel. She can fly. I think.
All right, we're here. This city court has some really great views, don't you think? See that spot over there? That's the starting point.
Sealy Court? Did you just use it to...
Did I use it to get us here faster? You bet I did! These Sealy courts are connected to the ley lines, and nobody really uses them. They're very handy when it comes to traveling about. Besides, the Sealy and I used to be angels, so we're old colleagues. I'm sure they won't mind me borrowing their homes every once in a while.
They did I once performed a duet on that island in the distance.
Yes, I read about that in the dictionary. Based on how it ended, you and Lord Barbados must have played quite a beautiful tune. Such a shame that Barbie couldn't hear a single note. When Alice heard about it, she laughed so hard her hat nearly fell off. How about we head to the next location, which should be...
Is this Wolvendam? Doesn't seem like the best place for doing homework.
This is the nearest Sealy court to where we're going. Don't worry, we're not far from the starting point.
Whoa! Where did all those wolves jump out from? Hey! We're not here to hurt you! We're friends with Razor!
Isn't this Razor and once fought here together?
That's right. That child already claimed victory in the battle he was destined to fight. As long as he stands beside his Lupical, I believe he can overcome any foe.
Oh, I'm guessing I have to actually do all the other
sure
characters'
his
quests
Lupical
before I
feels
finish
the
hers.
same way too.
Does
All
the
right,
donuts, folks.
that's about it for this place. I could do with a good rest. Come on, let's go. Time to head back for a cup of...
Whoa! When did this door appear?
There's a note stuck to it. This style feels familiar. Alice.
This looks like Alice's handwriting. Let's take a
And the
look.
Dodo signature at the bottom. There's that giveaway.
Thanks for your help with the homework. Now hurry home and have a hot cup of tea. P.S. There is a surprise waiting behind this door. Hurry home? Wait a second. Why does this door look so familiar? There's no way it could lead to...
Nicole pushes open the door opened, and okay, didn't get to read the rest. Okay, thanks for not allowing me to, game.
Somewhere new? Hey, isn't this...
Hold on, over there. There's a huge Sealy court there.
No wonder Alice wanted to borrow the lodge key.
She said she wanted to set up a tea room, even though I told her I already had one.
So this was a gift from Alice, but why would she give you a Sealy core?
It symbolizes the completion of guidance, the end of a journey, and the fulfillment of prophecy. You've followed Sealy before, right? Only when a Sealy returns to its Sealy court does its guidance come to an end. So, to give this unwelcome homework a clear conclusion,
checks out.
Barbie and Alice must have built a Sealy court right here. This is the only way for my story to be inscribed among everyone else's without interfering with their own homework.
You're not a Sealy, are you?
Well, we're not all that different. Once upon a time, we were all angels after all. But that doesn't really matter. What's important is what it symbolizes. It's like writing a novel. As long as the main outline is there, there'll always be a way to flesh out the details, so the pieces fall into place. As long as I take my seat, this homework of mine will be officially over. It's a nice touch, but it feels like the ending to a story written on the fly. If Anya were here, I'm sure she'd have come up with something more clever.
I see, and here was me thinking it would end with a treasure chest.
Don't you worry. That's an essential element as well.
Of course.
A treasure chest!
Of course.
Now this homework's starting to make sense.
So this is what it feels like when the pieces fall into place. Guess the outline really is key.
What did I tell you? It seems like this has been a fruitful little excursion after all. And it seems my story has been formally inscribed in the dictionary. Which means that today's homework ends here. And also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments.
Will there be more chests for those assignments too?
That depends on what assignments are assigned. Personally,
that would depend on
I'd
that.
love nothing more than to bury chests for people to find by completing their homework. I'd leave clues and watch them enjoy a merry little treasure hunt. Now that would be fun. But Barbie's been keeping a close eye on me, so I'm not sure I'll get the chance.
Now that's hilarious. Alright. So no fighting with her. Whatsoever. Alright. Oh. Okay. Open the treasure chest. Okay. Now she just gets that little extra something for Hexaride members. Although she's pretty, strong as a character on her own as it is, so makes sense. Alright, now then, who do I go for next? See, I have to get these fine folks. Alright, Royal Witch's Dictionary. Now, next up on the list is... Well, I haven't met Prune herself yet, so I probably might put hers on hold for a bit. Albedo. My dude. My man. Oh, right, yeah.
Some in-the-field research?
Here's a little secret hideaway. This brings me back to when I actually did the quest event for the Cinnabar Spindle. I don't remember if I was if I broadcasted that event or not.
Wonder what he's doing.
I think I did. That might have been like 3 years or so. I'd have to go way back in my videos. Figure that one out.
Hey, Albedo! Thought we'd find you here. Oh, are you painting?
Yes, I finally have a moment to myself. So I decided to pick up my brush and get some practice in.
Did you now? I must have been
Indeed. Of course, thanks to your help, and my fellow knights, that matter was resolved with little issue. In addition, I was able to complete the final task my master left for me. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Sucrose has been advancing swiftly in her studies too. She can tackle many alchemy projects on her own now. The Knights of Favonius don't have any duties for me at the moment either. No responsibilities, no tasks, no problems to resolve.
Are you okay? You make that sound a bit like a bad thing.
It's not. It just feels strange, not having to rack my brain for solutions to all manner of problems. To be quite honest, I'm finding the idle life a bit hard to get used to. I keep finding myself considering if there might be other issues that need solving. But, unfortunately for me, Mondstadt seems perfectly problem-free at the moment.
There's nothing wrong with enjoying a bit of me time. Nothing good comes from working yourself to the bone. But
that is definitely
if you're
true.
really that bored, you can come hang out with us. Paimon will teach you the true art of doing nothing.
That's definitely
I
Paimon's
suppose
style.
I should learn from the best.
Well, you definitely will be learning from the best, that's for darn sure. If you're looking for trouble, I have a knack for finding it.
Don't say things like that. You're gonna jinx us.
That was the whole point there, Paimon. That was the whole point.
Strange to see you so idle, Albedo. But considering that you've completed Master Rhindaughter's final task, I suppose you deserve a break.
Who's this
See?
dude?
What did Paimon tell ya? You asked for trouble, and here it comes.
Sabas, what are you doing here?
Wait, you know this cat, Albedo?
Yes, he's also one of my master's creations. I suppose that makes him a family member of sorts.
Ever the unconventional family you got?
Don't you take that tone with me. I'll have you know that I alone keep that giant house in order as its butler. And yes, that has meant dealing with the assorted collection of vials and jars that you and Master use. Washing them, drying them, all that work done by one cat.
Wait, you're a butler? How does that work? How do you handle vials and stuff without, you know, thumbs?
Yeah.
How do you stay afloat in midair?
Huh? It's just something Paimon's always known how to do.
Housekeeping is the same for me. Such facts are not up for question, and shall
Quite the
receive
rebuttal.
no answers.
Hey!
Quite the
You're not
rebuttal.
allowed to say the same answer that Paimon said. You...
This cat belongs to Rhindaughter, Paimon. Might be best if you say nothing.
Sure. But don't expect Paimon to listen to his rambling.
Allow me to get to the point, then. I'm here at Master Rhindaughter's request. She has a message for me to pass along. Ahem.
Dearest Albedo, in regard to that task I set for you, your discovery of an answer that you can accept is most delightful. Alas, once a problem is solved, mulling it over in one's head loses all meaning. I'm sure the pendulum in your ever-whirring mind is swinging toward boredom as we speak. Might I suggest posing questions of your own, then? Cast the answers you know aside. Instead, embrace the questions you don't. After all, questions have always been more interesting than answers, and much better for passing the time. I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting. And should you come up with ones even I've never considered, all the better.
Wait, what?
Dearest Albedo, in regard to that task I set for you, your discovery of an answer that you can accept is most delightful. Alas, once a problem is solved, mulling it over in one's head loses all meaning. I'm sure the pendulum in your ever-whirring mind is swinging toward boredom as we speak. Might I suggest posing questions of your own, then? Cast the answers you know aside. Instead, embrace the questions you don't. After all, questions have always been more interesting than answers, and much better for passing the time. I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting. And should you come up with ones even I've never considered, all the better.
No, it does a voice. Sounds familiar.
It's unlikely, of course, but do your best. And who knows? If you're lucky, you might just surprise me. Oh, and don't attempt to create a self whose sole purpose is to pose or ponder questions. I've tried it, and it doesn't work. Lastly, I sent Sabas with a gift for you. Do keep it well, all right? Ah, and no need to feed him. He doesn't get hungry.
As you instruct, Master.
Master had quite a bit to say, I see. That really took a lot out of me. Well, I've passed the message along, so I shan't tarry in this frozen death trap for a second longer. I need to deliver a separate message to Mondstadt at any rate.
Mondstadt? And this cat's voice sounds familiar too.
Connection to Rheindotter and Mondstadt.
Either Clea or Atlas.
Although his birth was rather recent, Master
forgot.
Rheindotter has
Durin.
long foreseen what his task should be. But I digress. I shall be on my way. If I stay here a second longer, my tail might turn into an icicle. Your gift from Master Rheindotter is on the table. Use it well.
You know, Albedo, your family gets more confusing by the second.
Yeah, now you're even adding a cat to the mix.
Speaking of, would that cat really count as a family member? He called himself a butler and all, but...
Master created Sabas long before me. By the standards of a normal family, that would make him my elder, I suppose. Of course, my family could scarcely be considered normal. So, by that logic, that type of relationship holds little meaning. At the same time, Sabas did look after me quite a bit back in the day, helping me tidy up various vials and jars. He even modeled for my sketches at times.
Wait a second. The cat you drew today? That's him then, isn't it?
Yes. Whenever I need to think, I turn to drawing and let my subconscious take over. It always helps me sort my thoughts out. And for some reason, I often wind up choosing a portrait of Sabas. I have drawn so many at this point that it's become second nature. Thus, this leaves my mind free to consider other things.
Now you mentioned we've seen you draw a cat before.
Yeah, we thought it was just a random cat. Guess he was a way bigger deal than we thought.
Well, now you know his real name. I can tell you more stories about him sometime, if you like. But right now...
The tree takes pride in its most perfect fruit. So complete, so flawless. But you, O Seed of Dreams, do not settle for being the king of a universe, confined to its flesh.
I need to think.
Alright. Now his done. I was expecting a fight too, or not a battle at least, somewhat. No sir, folks. No sir at all. Alright, well then where well yeah, that's good, but I'm not gonna be using that for some time. Ah, here it is. The tree takes pride in its most perfect fruit, so complete, so flawless. But you, O Seed of Dreams, do not settle for being the king of the universe confined to its flesh. I'm guessing don't settle for being limited on what one's knowledge, I guess? There's the only thing I can come up with, honestly, folks, that makes perfect sense. Now that's... He's done. Now I can work on Ryan's Durin next. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, champ.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Hey, Durin! So this is where you've been!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What are you doing here?
The real question is, what are you doing cooped up in here reading a book? The weather's nice out there, you know.
Oh, well, ever since I've had more chances to interact with the people of Mondstadt, I've been having trouble telling when people are joking. For example, I saw a beautiful flower the last time I was at the florist, so I told the shopkeeper, and she said, if you like these weeds so much, you should add some mint and sweet flowers and make it a bouquet. So I did as she said, and when I showed her the finished bouquet, she gave me a frankly terrifying look.
And who? You have a unique perspective.
Later,
Sure,
Albedo
like she's the
opined
one
that
who
this
has
happened
issues.
because I have trouble understanding the meaning behind words. So after I learned the Mondstadt script, he told me I could come here and read. I was born from a storybook, so I felt that these books might be able to teach me more about the rules of this world. And, well, I guess I lost track of time. So, did you guys need something?
Friends do often drop by just to say hi during. But, and so we are also here at the Hex and Circle's request.
We have a message to pass along from Rhindaughter.
Oh, it's from Aunt Rhindaughter?
Are you okay?
No, I'm just surprised. Rhine-daughter is my mom's friend. And the mother of the dragon that once
Well,
existed
technically, that
in
makes
my
them both your
stead.
moms.
I
You
supplanted
refused
him.
to vote.
Took the fate that should have been his. So if she dislikes me, well, I'm not sure what I'd do.
I don't think she holds it against you.
We're here for you. But seriously, Paimon doesn't think it's anything bad.
That does make me feel better. Well, I guess I should open it.
Ah! Where are we? Did this stupid dictionary transport us to some weird place again?
My mom's scent. I sense it here.
Ooh! Here comes a strange cat.
Sabas. Me again, Sabas.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhine-daughter's behalf. Hen.
This is the first time we're meeting, so I'm not sure how to address you. But since you're M's child, I suppose I'll stick with Mini Durin. Though you appear smaller than the Durin that came before you, that same strength flows through your veins, not a drop less. He was a child of Humus, an incomplete creation. Thus he lacked the will to control his own strength.
Wait, hold on, wait. Someone shows you, since you're M's child, I suppose I'll stick with me, Durin. Though you appear smaller than Durin that came before you, that same strength flows through your veins, not a drop less.
Yet this power was beyond what he could withstand, and so it twisted him, consumed him, thus sealing his ultimate fate. Albedo claims that you have transcended this tainted blood, becoming a being much like himself. That is his opinion. I remain unconvinced. I trust only the facts, only that which I see for myself. So take this chance, child of M. Prove yourself to me.
Ah! Where did all these monsters come from?
Alright, I figured it was going to do that. And of course, Braveheart set naturally, but at least it gives you his signature weapon. I don't generally care to use his signature weapon all that much, quite frankly.
Is this the proof you need, Aunt Rhine-daughter? Very well. I'll show you what I can do. Go! The power within me is surging to the surface. Burst forth. This is getting easier. The story has only just...
Looks like Albedo wasn't mistaken after all.
Next time, maybe don't ambush us with a bunch of monsters just to prove a point.
Still, I do feel like I can control my power more freely now that we've defeated them.
After hearing about you, I prepared a technique that would seal the dark power in your blood. I had planned to take this opportunity to pass it on to you. Of course, using it comes with a price. While it would maintain your existence in Teyvat, it would also weaken your connection to this world. And you are N's child, when all is said and done. How could I allow that uncontrolled power to send you down the same path as the child who came before you? But seeing you now, it appears my concerns were misplaced. M was a terrific mother, and a far more capable one than I. And I must admit, I'm rather curious to see how far you can go. How will you, an alchemical being truly integrated with this world, find your place in human society? I've never conducted an experiment like this before. As such, you may yet hold the key to some unexpected answers.
Hey! You got one thing wrong there! Dory's not an experiment! He's our friend!
I'm not sure I understand, but I appreciate your kindness, Aunt Rhine-daughter.
Ahem. And that's all Master Rhine-daughter has to say.
Good work, Sebas. Can't be easy being you.
A cat that can imitate someone else's voice is just as strange to witness as the first time.
Well, do not be so shocked. I am hardly an ordinary cat. In fact, from a biological standpoint, I am no cat at all, but rather an alchemical being. You wouldn't consider yourself a specter simply because you float in the air like one, surely.
A specter? What are you trying to say, mister?
Oh, I know. Sebas is implying that you are...
Don't finish that thought, Durin.
What thought?
Oh, and
Took it long
considering
enough
how
to figure
Master
out.
Rhine-daughter's message ended, I suppose this technique is useless now. I'll just destroy it. Few and far between are the people that can make her reconsider. Quite the impressive feat, young man. With that done, I'll be going now. I have another message to pass along. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Alright, there's that. That's all the... Thankfully, that's all the... Which is right for now. Eventually, I have to go do Prune's character quest. Do that some other time. For now, time to go to Fontaine. Pick up where I left off on the whole Witch's Revelation, you know? Speaking of... Oh, right, I was supposed to actually do the... Oops. I got carried away and forgot to make sure to do this first. I was supposed to do this back a couple hours ago.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Gotta love that jazzy beat. Alright. Yeah, I figured I was gonna have to go all the way across like that. Alright, where am I at here? Magical Dado next! Oh, that's what I'll be using for this. Alright, do these instructions, let's go. For Sino. Good old Sino.
Are you sure you can't make a copy of this card back for me?
Absolutely certain.
I'm Gene's
It's
implication
very
card.
impressive. Maybe we could come to some sort of arrangement?
Absolutely
Absolutely
not.
I see. Obtaining beautiful card backs and playing powerful cards both require a certain price. I think I understand.
I don't think you do, Sign.
You don't know why Sino's here? Maybe he came here to...
I sure did. That's my buddy, all right. We're on completely the same wavelength.
Seriously?
There's a small gathering of TCG players taking place here in Fontaine. I heard participants get event-exclusive card holders for free. There were no pressing matters at the Academia, so I came over.
Even if there were pressing matters, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion you would have found a way to make them not so pressing.
You're right. I managed to finish almost all of my work after only 2 weeks of overtime. Sethos helped out too, so I promised to bring him a card holder for his trouble. He's very good at paperwork.
Well then, General Mahamatra, are you going to draw a card or not?
Of course. You say this card will predict my future, right?
Technically, not quite. But it's unlikely to cause much trouble if you choose to understand it that way.
I see. Is this like that line in Duel Master? Stake your fate on the next card in the draw. And now, it's my turn to draw.
Oh boy. Total nerd 100%. Again, I gotta love it, folks. You gotta love sign up for that one. Besides it, despite its taciturn personality.
Reversed Temperance. A fitting card for the General Mahamatra of the Sumeru Academia.
Temperance usually means mellowed, leveled-headed. If I'm right in terms of tarot. Balance.
Alice mentioned him a few times.
At least if it's upright.
She finds it funny that the stuffy old academia has a General Mahamatra with such a well-developed sense of humor.
Please thank her for the compliment. Now that I've drawn a card, what should I do next?
Since it's reversed temperance, or rather, reversed artistry, I suggest you maintain a state of doing nothing for the time being. You've been acting rashly, and have nearly lost your footing on the narrow bridge of fate.
It's because I've been playing too much cards, isn't it? Sethos and Tainari told me the same thing. I've already adjusted my schedule.
I'm not talking about playing cards. I mean your working hours. Surely Genius Invocation TCG isn't the only thing that demands the General Mahamatra's full attention.
My duties don't leave me much room to adjust them.
You're used to bearing the pressure of such a busy schedule alone?
There are other matras. We share the pressure among us.
But they all rely on you? Not just the matras, but the researchers and the people of Sumeru. So many people put their faith in you, General Mahamatra. They never tell you. Perhaps they don't even realize it themselves. Why would they, when they're all so captivated by your unstoppable wit? But you can feel their gazes, looking to you night and day. Oh, and the shadow that walks beside you, he too is one of your burdens. You're used to leading the way, carrying the burdens of others. I think, perhaps, this is the reason for your imbalance.
I have many friends. One of them just happens to be a genius who goes by the name of Invocation TCG.
So it seems you have no intention of resting.
There's no time to rest.
Indeed. For someone such as yourself, if the inner battle is endless, then even death won't mark the end of duty. Take this lunar arcanum. Perhaps it will lead you to the reason that restores your balance. When it does, the battle within you should also reach a decisive end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, temperance upside down usually means imbalance. So I know what it
Thank
is.
you, Traveler in Paimon. And my thanks to you as well. And don't worry, I promise I won't start acting too crazy.
Huh? Why would you... Wait, was that...
Wait a minute. He's coming with another one.
What does this have to do with acting crazy?
Because now I have this card. People might accuse me of being a bona fide lunatic.
Of course. Knew that was coming. Come on. He's known for puns, folks. Alright, let's see here. I don't need the extra energy recharge, honestly. Tenacity and Megalith is still to me, a far better choice for her. Don't get me wrong, I understand why, because it gives the extra crit damage done to anyone who's affected by cryo, but...
Good deeds and bad.
Cole, mine to command. My guiding star.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Don't be scared. Not now.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due!
Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
You die.
Sorry, I just want to try that out, folks.
Guilty! Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due! Guilty! You stand condemned! Your penance...
That was satisfying, to say the least. But like I said before, oh, so basically it triggers an AoE around him as well as sending out the 3 shockwaves. Alright. I was wondering what that was about, per se.
So what you're saying is that this card I drew is actually pretty good?
Fate is simply fate. It makes no distinction between bad and good. However, talking solely about the upright strength card you drew, one of its interpretations actually fits your profession well. This card symbolizes passion, courage, confidence,
Wait, which one
and
is it?
desire.
Strength card, oh, right.
No matter what surprises fate throws your way, I believe you will take control and steer a steady course.
Oh, don't flatter me. By our rules, a good fortune means paying extra for the reading. Here, I'll leave my coin pouch with you. If you have time, could you read the fortunes of my crew?
Haha, that's the first time I've received a request like this.
We've sailed this ship from one corner of Tevat to the other, braving the winds and waves. After so many years at sea, there isn't one among them who doesn't harbor troubles of their own. I may be their captain, but there are things even I can't help them with. So, running into a fortune teller like you, it made me think you might be able to help set their minds at ease. As for recompense, that won't be a problem. We've done good business on our way here, and dragged in quite the haul.
As intriguing an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I fear there aren't enough cards in my deck.
Traveler, Paimon. I haven't seen you in a long time. Are you here to have your fortunes read too?
What? Ah, okay, got it. Hey, but what are you doing?
I'm your own business, of course.
Naturally,
and to help
she is a
certain someone
sailing
scout out new trade
mercenary,
opportunities
so
while I'm at it.
makes sense. This certain someone. I'm guessing it's
Our
Nguyen.
esteemed Tianxuan, of course.
Nguyen, of course. I can't wait until an event occurs that actually will help boost
Who knows what kind of scheme
Nguyen's
she's cooked up this time. A few
capabilities.
days ago, completely out of the blue, she tells me there's good business to be had in Fontaine. Doesn't ask my opinion, just whips out a detailed itinerary and tells me to follow the trade route it outlines. Turns out, she'd already sent people to scout ahead. I haven't had any urgent business lately, so I went along with the whole thing. And what would you know, it's been plain sailing the whole way. What was supposed to be a 2-week job got wrapped up in just over 1. I figured since we're already here, we might as well stick around and have some fun. So I gave the crew some shore leave to kick back and relax. Matter of fact, just yesterday I booked an event space at the Hotel de Boer and the lot of us drank up a storm. The crew's still sleeping it off at the hotel, so I thought I'd venture out for some fresh air and to sober up. But I only made it a few steps before this, fortune teller stopped me and asked me to draw a card.
So you already drawn one?
Here, it's the strength card. Looks like a good one, and since it's the right side up, I think that makes it even better.
Upright strength. How should Paimon put this? It really does suit you, Beto.
It certainly does. Now, let me explain the other meaning it holds.
Don't tell me. It's bad news.
I wouldn't say it's good or bad, and it's not directly related to your fortune either. Just a little after-class musing, now that your reading is over. It's clear that you possess both powerful outer strength and an indomitable inner spirit. To borrow a metaphor, you're a lantern in the dark night. You dispel the darkness and guide lost souls on their forward paths. But you must know that it's not only the lost and weak who are attracted to the glow. Bugs cling to the lantern, competing for light and heat. Believing that it can keep them warm, the light burns more intensely. Only by doing so will its radiance not dim. Now, it would be best if someone could drive these bugs away. Because if no one does, perhaps one day the flame will consume its remaining fuel, all for the sake of a few unworthy pests.
If that's your concern, I don't think there's any need to worry. I have a friend who knows how to help people figure things out, and, well, she enjoys taking care of pests who hide out in the corners.
A rare friend to have. Judging by your tone, you must really trust her. She doesn't sound like someone who would easily lose her way.
Her? Oh, if she were the type to get lost, I doubt anyone in Liyue would know how to stay on course. Take this trip, for instance. She's the one who pointed the way. Huh.
Wait, what?
It all makes sense now. I was just thinking, if she really wanted to do business, there's no way she'd let me kick back and relax.
Yep.
So basically, Ningguang just wanted to give you a holiday. But why make you take such a massive detour?
Well, I'm sure she'd say something like, "Some detours are needed. Only by taking them can the shortcuts be found." I'll never be able to unravel the twists and turns of her mind. Well, she still needs me to help expand her trade routes, though, so it's not like she'd do me harm. As her strength card, I'll remain up front, breaking the waves and forging a path ahead. Whoa! Oh, look at the time. I'd better head back and check on my crew. See if I can't sober them up a little, get them shipshape and ready to sail. Traveler, Paimon, Lady Fortune Teller, I hope to see you around. This card is a rare treasure. Can I keep it? Oh, probably not, right? I'll just take one last look.
A light that guides the lost, and those who come for more than its glow. Interesting. If I have the time, I should pay another visit to Liyue.
Ooh, we might. Does that mean we might get an event in there where we get to do some more of these characters? Who knows, folks? Who knows? The Shadow knows. That's who. Royal Greatsword, of course, just like in her actual trial. That too. Alright, let's do this then.
Forth, my blade! Submit for judgment!
Power that ended Icon!
Swift and merciful, from whence you came!
Eyes on me!
Spirit blade, attack! One with my blade.
Yep, I shot that too soon. Shot my shot too soon, as the saying goes.
From whence you came!
Yeah, pretty much still the same with that extra cryo resist shred, though, so that's pretty cool. Gotta admit that much. Still not sure if I don't think I got to actually test that out properly. Too much of a cooldown. Too much cooldown reduction with Thundering Fury set, and also, you know.
Is it coming back to you yet, Chi-Chi?
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. We still have a long way before we get to the Palais Mermonia. Let's keep walking for now. I'm sure you'll remember where your home is soon. Look, it's Chi-Chi! And she's with a Melozine! Huh. That's a combo Paimon wasn't expecting to see.
Traveler and Paimon.
You know Chi-Chi? Fantastic news! I ran into her while investigating near Lumadus Harbor. Judging by her size, I figured she was a human child. She is a child, right?
I am...
Our good friend.
Right! We go way back! We're the best of friends! Quick thinking. If Chi-Chi had said she was a zombie, you might have scared her half to death.
Yes, best of friends. That's right.
Whoa, this is a happy coincidence for sure. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever found myself completely at a loss. I take it you know about her memory issues? She can hardly seem to remember anything besides her own name.
Chi-Chi gets like that sometimes.
Poor child. I was going to take her back to the Maréchaussée Phantom and let her stay there for a while. But I hoped she might get some of her memories back on the road. Since you're such good friends, I take it you know where she lives? It would save such a lot of trouble if I could take her straight home.
We know, but it's, a very long way from here. Very long way? I followed a Sealy all the way to Lumidus Harbor.
Huh? You remembered something? What happened before that?
Before that, Dr. Baiju took me on his rounds that he, needs something. I went to gather herbs and then... Oh! Baiju took you to Yilong Wharf, right? Detective Paimon thinks she knows what happened. Baiju took Chi-Chi to visit patients at Yilong Wharf. She got lost while gathering herbs, saw a Sealy, and followed it all the way to Lumidus Harbor. Good thing Paimon and the Traveler read Robin versus Chesterton. Simple deductions like these are a piece of cake for Paimon now.
You do know that book's a work of fiction, right?
Uh-huh. Well, that checks out. I'll take Chi-Chi back to Yilong Wharf right away. Dr. Baiju is Chi-Chi's guardian, is he? He must be worried sick.
Wait, those people are in Balala's prophecy. Wasn't Chi-Chi one of them?
Oh, you're right! Paimon almost forgot about that. Barbalos, are you there? Can you hear us?
No need to shout. I've been here all along. I simply didn't want to interrupt your conversation. Listening is the default state of any good fortune teller. This Sealy's so-called guidance could also be considered the guidance of fate. Since you're here, Chi-Chi, why not let me read your fortune?
Fortune?
Oh dear, Barbie, allow me to interject. You're really not suited to talking to children, you know. You're scaring the poor girl. Let me take this one. Now listen closely. This is how you deliver a little surprise gift. Little Chi-Chi, member of the Little Hexen Circle, I'm the mother of your ally, Clee, Auntie Alice, the greatest witch in the world.
Wait a minute here.
Nice to meet you, Auntie Alice.
Oh, what a sweet, polite little child. Come now, let Auntie's friend, another great witch, throw you a wonderful surprise fortune-telling party.
Fortune-telling party?
That's right. Look at the cards in front of you. Aren't they pretty? Do you like them?
I like them.
That's wonderful. Now, can you pick one for me?
Is this one all right?
Of course. And because you were so wonderfully well behaved, that card is yours to keep.
Thank you.
All right, Barbie, break time's over. Come help little Chi-Chi with her reading.
Oh, you don't need to shake me awake. I've been listening the whole time. Upright hanged man. Very few people draw this card.
That means you're very special, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes transcendence and waiting, and also detachment from the everyday world. There are shackles that bind you, but you yourself have no desire to break free from them.
Shackles? Do you mean my borders?
At least on the surface, you wouldn't be wrong to understand things in such a way. As for your future, all you need to do is wait. Of course, it's not like you lack for time, but... Oh my, how strange, how very strange. Hold up a second, you're saying too much at once. Give the poor child a moment to breathe. Let Chi-Chi savor her little gift first. You really do need to show a little more patience with children. What do you think, Chi-Chi? Do you like your surprise?
This card is pretty. Thank you, Auntie Alice.
Oh, let's roll back up here. I've somehow lost track of what the hell she was saying. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely Barbara Loth's and Alice's chemistry there. It's hilarious.
Oh, good girl. You did such a good job remembering Auntie's name. Oh, Auntie would love to chat with you some more, but it's time for you to go home. If Auntie Barbie has more to say, then next time the Hexen Circle meets, she can make a prophecy for every little witch who attends. Wouldn't that be lovely? Could you not add to my workload without asking me first? Then it's settled. See you next time, Chi-Chi. And all of you witnesses.
Bye-bye, Auntie Alice and Auntie Alice's best of friends.
Phew! Is that all over now? Did those two voices just come from this doll? What kind of toy is this? It's so cute! Where can I... Ugh! No, that's not important right now. Chi-Chi, let's go find that Dr. Baiju of yours.
It's time. Chi-Chi should go home. See you next time, Traveler and Paimon.
Alright, stay safe and take care, Chi-Chi.
Gift. Pretty.
Story time. Now let's see how cracked Chi-Chi can be. Permanent Jade Cutter. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what she was supposed to run with when she was first released. Even though it's not specifically designed for her too much. Although the HP increase probably is meant to give her more of a survivability because of how she's like charge attack focus. I wouldn't say charge attack focus, but you're supposed to weave her charge attacks in with her normal attacks. It's a really odd playstyle. So having that scaling HP attack getting increased based on HP was supposed to help with that, our survivability and damage output. Although I know of one particular character, a 4-star specifically, who could use that far more efficient with that usage of that one, and that would be our double dipping damage dealing support, Layla. Anyways, I have a different sword for her, my kitching. And at least 1 to 3 constellations for her too as well. Right now. Oh, you sweet child. I mean, this would be not this for Chi-Chi is good in a non-superconduct, honestly. But if I'm being frank with you, I got a better choice for her in a superconduct. However, and I do emphasize however.
Opening box of Adeptitrix.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Rise. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
Go.
Cut to the chase.
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Wheel of Life.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Orders given. Orders received.
Incoming.
I forgot to check to see what her injury charge rate that is. Well, even with the 447%, which is absurd, not necessary.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Hey.
Sacred name.
Now you're just annoying the piss out of me, aren't you? Get your sorry butt back here.
Rise.
And now for you mean Mizuki.
Huh? Isn't that Mizuki and her 2 mini Baku? Are they talking to Barbeloth already?
Traveler and Paimon? Lady Barbeloth was just talking about you. I was wondering if we might cross paths. It seems like fate has already arranged our meeting place. I suppose you could say that. If the prep work for this educational film about psychology I'm doing goes smoothly, I should indeed have time for some leisure. Though until then, I still need to focus on my work.
Wait, what? Holiday art. A film about psychology?
Whoa! Films can do that? That's amazing!
It's a new idea I came up with. Back when I was promoting Isa Bathhouse, I took inspiration from Fontainian cinema and recorded a few variety show episodes. People seemed to love it. Not only did they watch every episode, they even remembered all the psychological concepts we showcased. So I thought, why not make a few films about mental disorders as a fun and educational way to explain basic psychological concepts? If I can raise everyone's basic awareness, perhaps people can develop a more objective understanding of what mental disorders are. Perhaps I can stop people from blindly dismissing these conditions as made-up nonsense, or treating them like some terrifying boogeyman. And maybe my future therapy sessions will go a little more smoothly.
Include put a lot of thought in this.
That's right. After all, illnesses of the mind are invisible and hard to pin down. Trying to get a hold on them, or even just detecting their existence, is sometimes far from easy. But even I don't know how to pin them down to fit neatly into a script. I'm a bit embarrassed to admit it. But even though I've written quite a few papers about mental health, I'm completely stuck when it comes to writing a film script. Sometimes I stay cooped up in my room all day, endlessly going over a few lines of dialogue or a few seconds of plot. Even then, I might come away with nothing to show at the end of it.
See here. That sounds exhausting, Neil, right?
Maybe you're just missing a little spark of inspiration. When Paimon and the Traveler get stuck on one thing, we do something else, and then, ding! The answer just pops into our heads.
It seems like great minds think alike, Paimon. That's why I came here. To experience a form of divination quite unlike the fortune slips I'm used to. I'm hoping this mage's lunar arcana can bring me some fresh inspiration.
Inspiration. Anya once said that she wanted to write a fairy tale for every card in the lunar arcana. But there were so many stories she wanted to write, and so little time. Since you're looking for inspiration, go ahead and draw a card, Miss Yokai. I hope that mage's unfinished fairy tale can lead you to the inspiration for your own story.
All right, Lady Barbaloth. But most of what I know about divination relates to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Fortune-telling with cards is a first for me. If I do anything that breaks the proper ritual etiquette, please set me straight.
So polite, Mizuki is.
Oh my, the reversed moon. The upright and reversed meanings of the moon are similar. Escapism, illusion, self-deception. Like someone traveling beneath a dark moon, having lost their way forward, but not knowing how to break free.
Reversed moon. Except for with the The upside down tends to be the embracing delusions, if I'm right, or something like that. That sounds a little negative.
Yeah.
Being lost in the illusion, rather than upright, means you see everything for. You can see past the illusions of things.
However, since Miss Yume Mizuki can still hear this prophecy, it means the situation is not yet too dire. With a little effort, you may be able to exit the haze that obscures your path ahead and find what you seek.
Escapism, illusion, and self-deception?
Taking the card at face value, yes. To put it more plainly, you're running from an answer that's right before your eyes. Searching far when you should be looking near.
Are you saying there's someone who can review my script standing right in front of me?
It's not limited to just the script, but how you interpret the meaning behind the card is entirely up to you.
The answer is right in front of my eyes, yet I'm searching far when I should be looking near. I think I understand what you're getting at. When you put it like that, I really have been deceiving myself. Or rather, I couldn't help but search far when I should be looking near.
Wait, what?
I thought about visiting Yae Publishing House and asking Guja Yae for advice, but then... From a clinical perspective, I suppose this counts as unconscious avoidance. Thank you for your divination,
Well, considering
Lady
how
Barbara.
her relationship
You
with
really helped me
Yae
find
is, not
inspiration
surprising.
after all.
There's no need to thank me. I did nothing. You untangled the threads of fate yourself. I merely placed the loose ends in your hands. However, Guji Yae is also someone swept along by fate. Intertwining threads often bring trouble. With that in mind, keeping your distance wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing.
If I simply asked for some feedback on my script, surely that wouldn't bring fate into the mix, would it?
As I said, how you interpret things is not up to me, Miss Yume Mizuki. I cannot see every twist in your future from reading a single card. Who can perceive every obstacle on the path of fate before it trips them up? Sometimes it's just like that little brat said. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Anyway, Miss Yokai, I look forward to watching your film.
Sorry, give me a second, folks. Alright, let's listen to the story. Alright, let's see here. Here's the odd one we're gonna have to figure out, folks. Well, of course, the Venerable Iridescence still there, naturally. And of course, she's gotta have her, reasons, folks, reasons.
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
Alright, let's do this.
Don't be scared. Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Turn that frown upside down.
Ow! Probably should have stayed away after that point. I forgot specters tend to blow, detonate on death. Man, they got the Vault Orb stick going down
Cast
pat.
your worries to the wind.
Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Sweet dreams.
Well, I'm seeing lots of numbers just filling the screen, so there's that, I guess, folks. Alright.
Cole,
That's fun.
line to command.
Bad dreams be gone.
Let's get down to business.
Dang it. I was trying to switch to you and then do that now.
To the very finally height.
So basically, you just see more numbers. And like I said, it ups her ability to actually be an on-field presence. So that's what I like. Okay, I think she's the last one. Miko's, is the last one, I guess.
Oh, look! Miko's over there. Paimon gets the feeling things are about to get stressful. You remember the Mikawa Flower Festival, right? Sure, everything turned out for the best, but it was a real headache to get there.
Yep, I remember that. And she made us send ourselves away too.
But not this time. We're not the ones doing labor, so we definitely won't.
Well, well, traveler, Paimon. To think we'd run into each other all the way out here in Fontaine. So, what are you...
Oh! Nico! Did you hear that just now?
No, I didn't hear a thing. But judging by your expression, I doubt it was anything... flattering?
No, it's not like that. We're really happy to see you, Miko. What brings you to Fontaine, anyway?
Well, that was an awkward exchange.
Why else would a poor, overworked editor-in-chief like me be here? I'm toiling
For
away
my
on Yai
nonsense.
Publishing House business, of course. I had just bought a box of new books and was planning to take them back for my editors to study. when who should I see but an old friend of mine lingering at this fortune-telling booth for the longest time. Back home, she rarely visits the shrine to draw fortune slips, so her sudden interest in fortune-telling was quite the surprise. So I came to get a reading, if only to satisfy my curiosity.
Huh? You're finished already? Why didn't you say so sooner?
Getting card to draw.
My, taking such an interest in my future, are we?
A diviner
If you want to know,
getting her divination
I
to
might be
colors.
persuaded to let you see. However, you'll have to pay a price. Let me think. Ah, how about you sign on with Yai Publishing House? You can compile your adventures into a thrilling novel. Following the latest naming trends, we could call it I Picked Up Emergency Food at the Start, and Now I'm Invincible. Oh, we're going to sell so many copies.
It would need to be a pretty thick book.
Who cares? As long as it's entertaining, you can make it as long as you want. I once published a light novel called The Horizon Beyond the Paradox. That book was as thick as a dictionary and spanned 8 volumes. Then there were 3 companion guides and 6 spin-offs. Stack them all up and they'd reach the ceiling. If you manage to churn out that much, then I, editor-in-chief, will edit it all personally. What do you say?
Sorry, boss. You just want to rush my train out.
Interesting. So, you don't want to see which card I drew, then?
I've suddenly lost all interest.
Yes! It turns out we're not dead!
Oh well, here it is. According to Lady Barbeloth, it's reversed justice.
I didn't hear that. Cover
You
my
don't
ears.
want to see? Very well. Since you have so little interest in divination, the next time you come for a fortune slip, don't expect me to help you draw. Come to think of it, you two have been visiting the shrine quite often lately to hang prayer plaques, haven't you? How about...
Justice is kind of listening to it.
Seriously?
So it would seem, but alas, the justice card I drew is reversed. Does that mean I'm some sort of outlaw, Lady Barbeloth?
The card is named Justice, but it doesn't represent a just or unjust person. At least, not in a conventional sense. Perhaps it would be better to say, since it's currently reversed, it represents a dishonest person.
Dishonest? Oh, there must be some mistake. I'm always honest when helping these two interpret their fortune slips. Isn't that right?
All Paimon knows is that whenever Miko helps the traveler draw fortune slips, it's always great fortune.
That's because of his good luck. Or at least his good luck whenever he's by my side.
Luck. Now there's a fine choice of words. Reverse justice does indeed symbolize a distorted sort of cause and effect, imbalance, dishonesty, and dissatisfaction. As a yokai, you above all should understand. After all, the birth of a yokai is indelibly tied to desire. A yearning for something, an uncompleted dream, some unfinished undertaking, the pull of a certain emotion. All it takes is the slightest catalyst for these unsatisfied desires to take root and grow and sprout unexpected offshoots. And you, a great yokai of Inazuma, likely have a greater desire than most buried within your heart.
Huh.
But that's the limit of what I can see. After all, you only drew one card. What's more, reverse justice is known to be good at concealing lies, whether from others or oneself.
How delightfully mystifying. Sounds just like something a shrine maiden might say when interpreting fortune slips. I certainly wasn't expecting to pick up any new jargon on this trip, but that one is quite good. Still, as good as it is, it doesn't really align with our shrine's way of doing things. So perhaps I'd better not teach it to the shrine maidens after all.
Let's see.
Anyway, thank you for the divination, Lady Mage. Should you ever have the chance, do pay a visit to the Grand Narukami Shrine and allow me to return the favor. What do you say?
I'm afraid my hydromancy keeps me far too busy. I simply can't spare the time to dip my toes into other forms of fortune-telling. Though your fortune slips sound like something Nicole and Alice would enjoy, I'll be sure to tell them all about you.
Wonderful.
That's like
When the
Barbara
time
to be
comes,
like
I shall
that.
personally preside over the drawing of fortune slips for your friends. I assure you, everyone will draw the most auspicious slips.
Alright, let's do this last part and call it a day. Okay. Now then, here comes the fun part, folks.
Embrace the ice! I'm always
Oops, I did not meant to do that.
Emerge.
Let's do this real quick. I meant to do. I mean, the opening move with what's her name again? Ayaka was intended, but my opening move with Yae was not.
Sakura swirl! Right now, right here, right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Yeah, I still stayed.
My apologies. Kamisato out. Sumetsu! Right here, right now. I'm always watching. Whirling snow! Sakura swirl! Emerge. Right here. Take flight.
Just hold still, little turd. Damn.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
I don't know if I gotta double check. Yep, Thunder and Fear. Why? Thunder and Fear is kind of pointless. Oh, the Shimano sets. Okay, so yeah, Golden Troop would have been a better choice, honestly. Although, yeah, definitely still would have been a better choice. Alright, I think that's all of them. And then double check now. Yep, they're all completed. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now they're upgraded. They're buffed. Not that I needed to, because they were still doing a banging job as it was. Alright, now then. Guess we could call that a day, folks. We'll get back onto the Woobot tomorrow. Energy folks have been awesome. You know the usual spiel of how to find me. Do that. Make sure you let everyone. Make sure you be a town crier for me and all that. Until then, remember the game might be excellent to each other. Until then, the corner is not closed. So skedaddle. See ya.